Hello everyone, good evening, it is me Plasma and I'm back today with more of the Wildermyth amazing game, which is getting harder and harder right now, but we like the challenge and we like the gaming. Also, it is nice a bit to relax with some game in the end of the day. It was definitely a bit tiring day today. Getting up quite early and having this, not like a hospital, but close to hospital visit. Checks ups that Sandra is okay, getting vaccinated and sleeping some more. Oh, I need some water. Thank you, Laser. So, yeah, it was really exhausting. My microphone is working. So tomorrow is one of the days when I don't have anything, so hopefully we will be able to do some reorganizing at home. And it should not be raining, so maybe also a bit more walking. To lower the blood sugar of mine a bit. Yeah, let's jump to the game. Sandra! I was a bit dancing with her today, showing her some music. Laser's favorites. So I was shaking the belly into the sound of the music. To let Sandra... And it was kind of close to it, so I'm sure that she heard it. So maybe if she is listening to some music, she will like some music when she's born. Can play some other songs for her. I guess that is the way how she experienced the world now, from like the poking we do into the ballet and also from the music and voices she hears. Like when she hears me now. Right, Sandra? You can hear Mommy talking. And Mommy is going to be reading a lot now. Also, I had to switch to something a bit colder. Because I was getting so overheated. They said that I could have fever from the vaccine I got today, but I don't think that I have a fever, it's just very warm in the room. So now we are in the chapter, was it 3? I think I finished 2 yesterday, before I went to bed. So that is a 4th story campaign, because there are like different kind of stories you can play. So yeah, now I'm chapter 3, where we have to follow Malistix. So Malistix went somewhere on his own and we have to follow him. Okay. Can't craft anything. You don't need to build a pass. Hey, this place is called Malistix Lair. It's really called that, it's kind of funny. Maybe I can build some defenses before they arrive. Oh, we got some opportunity thing. I think we can definitely do it. I just want to build the fortifications first. Now we can get the opportunity. Autumn has something. From another time, Starenches slept unsoundly. That night that poured through the window was colder than anticipated. But then there was also Starenches. What? Blink, blink. You're in luck. I've decided to take you with me. Take me with you? Are you deaf? Have you been deaf all along? Come on, I will explain some things, as much as you need to know. Oh. So in the middle of the night they went. Where they went, only Autumn knew. So who do we want to take with us? Take Fishy. Yeah, take Fishy. Why not? And the rest should go. The rest can prepare some defenses here. And Squally. From another time. Those mountains. Journey ends there, I hope. It's been a long trek. The campfires have been mostly quiet. When she has spoken of the destination, Autumn has kept her descriptions sparse. She's mentioned a cave and a pool of water. Gazing into the pool is supposed to give you some kind of, I don't know, a revelation. The cloud of her past has settled on her forehead, shadowy, constant. I wish you wouldn't over-explain. I orbit these two golden stars, knowledge and belief. You need them both if you want to make any decisions in life. They climb down rocks through dust-blown gorges and discover the hidden mouth of the cave. But what are you hoping to find in there? There's gaps in my life and a pain I've lived with that I can't explain. I want to know why. Darkness covers some of my memories, this feeling, this I did something bad long ago. Yeah, I think this gasps in her life. Pain? Well, I guess I'm already here. They come upon the pool, not far inside, but there is someone standing before it. You know my Autumn, I'm Nan. Good to meet you. You know my name? Since you were a child, I watched your progress. I knew we were destined to meet one day. Watched her? Sounds dull. I've heard this called the Pool of Visions. You've heard wrong. In fact, it's the Pool of Revisions. Here you can see what would happen to you if we were to change one decision in your life. What? It's like a window of regret then. What if you learn something awful? There is always that chance. And in any case, you may only look once and only after you've defeated the challenge. And the challenge is what? In my youth I was greedy, strong. I sought to slay the god beast Mu'atona to show my might. Rather than end me, she saved my soul, gave my life its purpose. Don't hold back. I'm charged to test you. If you're sure, we won't go on easy. Raise your guard! Haha. Okay, we have to defeat her. Nan the Mighty, the aged warrior looks strong as stones, eyes are sharp and feet quick. Okay, it's just one person. Now she is pinned. That was quick. The final blow leaves the warrior Nan dazed and weaponless. Oof. She falls to a knee. Haha. I'm I'm afraid we are tougher than we look. You have beaten me fairly and proven your worth as warriors. Take your one look into pool of revisions. However, you should know that while you can see what would have been, you can never change what was. Autumn steps forward as Nan steps back. She leans by the glimmering blue waters. The smell of damp minerals and cave moss fills her nose. Gazing at the pool, she sees nothing but the bottom. Until she sees herself almost as she is now, out of time and place, in a place she hasn't quite forgotten. She can't remember what happened here, but there's a knife inside her, a sense of a real hurt. She is speaking to someone, and the word comes to her in flash. Brother? Her brother is preparing to go on a journey. They argue and he turns away. Suddenly she feels the ache of watching him go. Realizes he never came home again, though she faded for years. I let him leave. But in this vision, Autumn follows and convinces him to stay. Their lives after that go on in whatever small village this was. Neither of them leave home, and they live wondering what they might have been if they made bolder choices. She stands. The memory in the pool fades. Waterlight dances on the dark cave roof. You never told me about your brother. I suppose I was trying to forget. I don't even recall where we lived, or how we, or what we... I think that must have died somewhere. He must have died somewhere, far from home, and I must have left after that and buried my memories. Then today, in a sense, you got your brother back. Before they go, Starinchus takes his own glance into what might have been. Fishy too decides to have a look. They are like brothers, kind of. And then they file out, quiet eyes and thundering thoughts. Legacy point 1. And Autumn leveled up. Let's get amber arrows. Guess we don't need to build defenses there. It's just we can't recruit, and Mystics is up there. So what if we go? Two could build defenses. It's finished. Passing pilgrim saves Qualis' life, sure. Trekking the narrow summer roads of nowhere, a sudden illness clogs Qualis' chest, shoots barbs through his veins, rouses him in the night to kneel heaving in the dark outside the tent. So far he is pushed through, hoping it would ebb. Instead, it's worsening. Nothing I've read about illness tells me you should keep walking when you're on the brink of collapse. Here, let's camp in this spot. Look defensible. Autumn sets Squally down, then goes off for firewood, enough to last the night and the following morning. Squally sips from his canteen. Sunset's not yet close. And odd enough, that's when a faith-called pilgrim comes down the road. You are bad off, aren't you, Earthstone? You look it. Do you mind if I stoop down and listen to your signs? I am Odari, Nettlehaven. No one worth fearing. Pilgrim of an order that's never been popular. A god who never asked to be. Whoever you are, The pilgrim bends down and places fingers on Squally's pulse, holds a coin before his mouth, then an ear to his upper chest. Is that bad? I've seen symptoms like these, certainly. Your eyes are still clear. That's good. How long you... 3 days, just 3. Who are you? You're his friend? Well, that man's suffering from Igohora, rare disease. Folks get it in summer. A wayward spore. I can treat it, but to cure it is impossible. Or nearly, I suppose I should say. You know your plans. Odaris administered a small elixir made from water and vowed Barrowbell, as well as some burnt mushrooms. He told Squally to sleep, and he's been in the tent ever since. He will need more of this elixir the rest of his life. He will need it. Igohora leaves husks where happiness was. It's a brutal way to go. You mentioned a cure. And I shouldn't have. It's one of those convenient stories about a miraculous heal-all. Once long ago I tried to find it. The journey cost my brother his life. By the time I'd returned empty-handed, the man it would have healed had already passed. Desperate hearts are reckless. Treat the disease patiently, and he will live longer. What exactly are the risks? Oh, you're already looking better. Some constitution. You must have. Feel a lot stronger, and I thank you, but so tell us both about this cure. Squally! Oh, Dale, my goddess, my god! He mumbles into the fire a moment. Is this the purpose my wandering feet follow? If it is, and it must be, I will trust my feet, I will. Then meets their eyes again. Our paths brought us all here. Who am I to deny my place? They huddle close to the flame of the pilgrim. Odari Nettlehaven reluctantly describes a distant place, a heroic guardian, a legendary restorative. And in summary, since you seem set on seeking it out, please let me accompany you. It's clear to me that I was put in your path for this holy duty. You will need the elixir regardless, and I can teach you to make it. So they sleep there that night and set out the next day. Yeah, they can take fish. I've never met a holy pilgrim. Over the course of the journey, the disease hasn't left Squally's body, but his health has returned, little by little, with the elixir Odaris brewed. You are a pilgrim of the Wandering Church, aren't you? You make a lot of folks curious, I would imagine. Your cheeks look less sunken. Glad to see you eating more. They're nearing their destination, an ancient shrine to the sea, where the fabled restorative is said to be housed. I remember this forest. It's been all my life, and I haven't returned. So it's almost like he is alive again, my brother. Night knocks them off their knees, a short salty dinner, a stiff drink, and a draught of medicine. Sleep. They wake to mill in the cold dawn, achy and oddly anxious. You asked me yesterday, Squally, about being a pilgrim. Yeah, but if you... My brother and I told you we went after the cure together. Well, the man we were set on retrieving it for, he was our father. In failing, I lost them both. Okay. I was overcome with, so many feelings, guilt mostly, that I've led my brother, Tully. I'd led Tully to his death, and for nothing. At the end it was for nothing, a great cosmic joke. They pack up their camp in quiet and set out again. My brother, funny kid, too smart for his age, sarcastic. Anyway, I dropped my heart in a well of hatred. I will spare you those evil blank stories. But I met my pilgrim one day, Wildermyth, she was called, one of Dale's wanderers. Dale, our god, our goddess, Dale. Come, walk with me. That's all she said. That's all anyone needed to say. I was young still. I'd been torturing myself and the world. The unusual and sinister track that winds between the trees leads beneath a rocky overhang into the belly of a cliffside and down. Old Wildermyth taught me about Dale, her god. Not to force me to change, but to affix before me a kind of star. Dale is woman and man, thing and idea. All is in Dale, and Dale is in all. Thus, wandering amongst it, all is joy. Keeping a journal of your journeys is worship. All paths lead us where we must be. The whim and the will are no different. All I do is laugh where my feet carry me. I didn't believe it quickly, but gradually, the steps we took, seasons and years. By the time we came back to my hometown, I wasn't angry anymore, even at myself, sorrowful, bitter in moments, but aware as I've been of all the love I've been given, all the love I still had a chance to give back. And I... Stay back, Odari! Oh, but that's Tully, my brother, standing exactly as he stood when it struck him. What's... Come, take a look at this. I'm sorry. Maybe stick close, though, for now. This may be our wanted guardian. What's left of it, anyway? I remember the thing, snaking, moving, alive, the terror of its forge fire eyes. Certainly it looks horrific. Glad we don't have to face it. Who killed it and left its treasure alone? So that's the cure, Odari. What do you call this sickness I've contracted? It's called Ikodora. The word is Tnarik. It's... And this remedy? I don't know. The story's old. A restorative of some kind that could be used to heal any malady. It's hard to compare a legend to a hunk of glowing salt. Book I read described it as a gift from the sea answered with treachery, a single crystallized miracle. Close to the crystal, unless they are imagining it, they hear the noise of playful wave and ribboning winds. This is why we cross paths, unhappy it will go to you. Used to try and restore Odari's brother. Let's use it for the brother. Squally lifts the crystal of its altar. The light feels damp. Never seen anything quite like that. But someone else has first claim. Where is he, Squally? You are brave enough to seek this out, face the danger. Whatever power it has should be given to you, if it's possible. Oh no, Squally, it won't, or I don't think it... We will see. Squally holds the crystal close to the stone man. He forms and forces all the weight of his will into a single idea, a miracle, reversing whatever change wrought cold rock from once warm skin and muscle. Icy radiance slivers drip from the crystal's core. Sound to all of them becomes warped and blue. Glums and layers of light find invisible cracks and filter beneath the man's stone flesh. The crystal in Squally's hand shrinks to nearly nothing. Another glance finds it entirely dissolved. One last wave of crashing brilliance submerges them and drains away. A briny smelling mist clings to the air. Tally, are you? Oh, Dari, you are... No, you're too old. I'm much too old, but it's me. Just then, a hungry growl emerges from the shadows beyond the Gorgon remains. It's echoed by another unseen mouth. Something's woken up. We will meet you at the mouth of the gully. Go on. But I can... Come on, Tally. Not this time. They will not even help us, okay? That was pretty brave, Squally. It was? Well, make sure you tell everyone. Gobbler and gobbler. Should be easy. Let's kill some gobblers. Gobbler, gobbler. Beam drinker. It's tier 2. Mending path. Suppose they're the ones who killed our guardian. Maybe? Or just moved into the den of a dead old monster. No, that it matters much. Not that it matters much. Suppose it doesn't. See? Here they come. Fascinating little creatures, but as we often find, a bit on the aggressive side. Squally, you are the one who healed me? Old Magic healed you. Your brother who guided us here, he healed you. My part was small. This isn't the time for making words. Let's make the distance. Sure, alright. They follow their own path out. Afternoon flares and begins to fail. Furs and wild herbs scent the track. Can't be easy coming back to a world and 30 years gone. It's pretty easy. I can dance again. I bet I will be dancing the rest of my life. Their return is faster and more eager. Squally and the boy, Tally, carry on a conversation. Awkward but important to them both. This feels like as far as we will go tonight. Oh yeah? Your friend is a very good man. Remember to be proud of him even while you're sad. The Ikogora, the sickness, will take him in time. But the life he's brought back, that matters to him. Be kind about it. Be kind to them both. I must humbly ask you. Neither deserve their fates, but their paths crossed. By the time stars appear, Odom and Odari have a fire blazing, a stew of wild onions and mushrooms to fill them all. I've thought about this, Squally Odom. I want to join your band. Ooh! You mean Sock Sniffers? Is that really the name? Yeah, that's our name. The sky deepens, a moonless sea of stars crossed by fast clouds. Well, and yeah, I guess I lost the only battle I ever fought, which maybe doesn't recommend me, but I'm not useless. I can at least do laundry without becoming a stone. Dad would be proud, Telly, and I will always be, whatever path you take. How many times have I wished to be at home, to know nothing of trail food, shadow things, gorgonry and all the rest. Just hope you're ready. For the talks decided, young Telly is going to be a hero, in the spirit of the man who rescued him, risking all. Odari the pilgrim will set aside his wandering to live close to his brother for whatever time he has left. Dinner's long done by the time the siblings go to talk in the tent. Squally and Odom remains out listening to crickets and the wind. How is your breathing? Gets weird. Things feel kind of frail, maybe just worn out. A single owl muses out loud, then falls silent, tired old voice left alone in the night. Embers redden to black. It's not fair, Squally, out of nowhere. Kind of funny. Feel more at ease now that the decision's out of my hands. Even if it's... We will keep looking for a cure. We might find it. Every night from then on, Squally would drink an elixir to ease the pain and slow the illness. He would brew it more and more potent, even as it became less and less effective. Still, he would never regret his choice. Inside the tent. I really just can't believe I'm talking to you right now. Worry if I close my eyes, I will wake up and... bet you sleep before me. Your voice, How did I get so old? No, please, I'm sorry, Telly. Want to ask you now. Following a path beside Squally, when you were a kid, it was always sticks, swords, and dragon battles. But as Dad said, we inherited our mom's eyes and his deft hands. Always felt you could be anything. You know what I'm hoping? Just that next time I have to fight, I will win. That I will wander green tails. Be mystic like the man who saved me. Yeah, you can be a hunter. You always were a natural with the bow. Okay, physical damage per buff interviews object increase prompted to stranger object also grants speed. So we got Telly. And now we have 3 and 3. Plasma. The Clockwork Tower. Plasma Wasp, what's the situation up ahead? You have to see this yourself. Come with me. The Clock Tower. They are living side by side with Mortagi. Hello, friends. Whoa! Ah! Isn't the view from here great? You can see everything for miles around. Say, you two look tired and hungry. Why don't you all come and on down and join us for dinner? We do a huge communal feast every night, and there's always plenty. Oh, sure, thanks. Hi friends, welcome to Stopgear. Hi, thanks. Okay, that's just creepy. Split up, enjoy the party, but stay on guard. This feels off. Something's weird is going on. Everyone is just so happy. Isn't that a good thing? Well, I just saw a woman cut herself by mistake and everyone just laughed, including her. Maybe it's something in the food? Oh, come on, I just finished eating. Did you two check that out yet? What is it? No clue, but it looks like some sort of energy is flowing in and out of it. Welcome, strangers. I see you have found the Merrymaker. Oh, what does it do? White provides the town folk with unlimited happiness. At what cost? Oh, nothing big. Just a tiny bit of their life essence, siphoned off to power the machine. Now then, don't look so horrified. They all knew the price going in. I have signed contracts. Let me guess. Signed in blood. This is wrong. We have to free them. They chose this. It's not up to us to interfere. We will come back later and destroy it. This is wrong. We have to free them. Oh, let's free them. I'm sorry you feel that way. Get piercing shots. Well, he catch the thing, so now he can have a water bowl. Sure. Stunt damage. Stunt defense and action point. Sure. Defeat all foes. Let's ambush them. Keeps dodging. it up. As a swift action, once per turn, item can move an entire adjustment to a fire within 4 tiles. Sure, and then we get speed. We're slow. I'm still doing this slow. Camp can go here. Tomorrow we will be the real hard work. The cleanup. Fire doesn't need to be big, does it? Not big, no, just cooking size. In the quiet dark that follows battle, they forged a camp on the hillside. How many times has it been like this? How many times will it be so again? Hey, Plasma Wasp. Grey grass is sleepy and still. Shadows make lakes between landforms. My mind tumbles theories as to how the cosmos was made. There is too much to consider. With such an expansive question, I've elaborated myself that way before. All nightly things have a place. Some seek light or shed it, and others wear the dew and dark. Who doesn't feel better after a few deep breaths in starlight? Day will come, and dreadful work be needed, ever as it was the day gone by. Legacy points +1. I didn't even say what did the villagers say. Build defenses. Scout party. There will be incursion coming soon. Before the fall. Well, that does it. It's the same freaking sheep. What? What sheep? The fluffy cloud on legs. Way over there, see? The one with the dark foreleg. We are going in circles. We have passed that sheep are 4 times too many. No, we haven't. I know where we are going. It's just up over this hill. You said that the last 2 hills. We are lost, just admit it. Lost? There's no way that we are lost. I know exactly where we are going. Where there is a sheep, there is a shepherd. Let's ask for the directions. Let's ask for the directions. Sure, whatever. Go talk to some farmer. I will be here when you get back. So we can continue on. I'm so pissed. A few minutes later, so yeah, this path loops around the field, landing us right back here. The path that we want to take us over there. That's the path I was going to take us on. Really? Yeah, really. Stanchen, okay. It's not too bad, so far so good. Gun is sounding alarm. Kind of lucky. What a lucky shot. Should we save? Oh, I need to drink a bit. Ah, so nice, some water. Let's do a silk step so we can hide. Oh no, he blocked it. The bitch. Oh, I hate when they're dodging it. Oh, I got the guardian at least. Victory! Woohoo! And we got the artifact Great Axe tier 2. I think I will give it to Fishy. Another. And then it will start spreading the invasion, so we will have to stop it. Shiny. Cool. Gree. I can almost understand what they are saying, enough to realize I don't particularly want to. Crows are vulgar. Rocco. As if you didn't have enough on your plate, now the crows need your attention too. Everyone seems to have a lot to say. Can you make out any of it? Almost. Maybe he could have a pet. Crow pet for Squally. Shining? Shiny? Shiny probably. Figures, if a crow knows one word, it's shiny. Sure, I would love something shiny, thank you. The crow gaggles and hops forward, then flies off. The whole group seems rather riled up. They're laughing at us, I don't blame them. when the crowd returns. Oh, it brought us a coin. I didn't think that would work. Better than the thanks we get from most humans. It's not any kind of recognizable. Nobody would accept this as currency. This may be as useless to me as it is to you, friend. Thank you, though. It's nice. Cuckoo! Then unfurl into the sky, leaving sock sniffers once again in the silence that looms before battle. Okay, old coin talisman. I can give it to Squally, since he got it right. Okay. Whoa, what is this? Something what will hatch. Interesting. These things will hatch. Hatch after 2 turns. Wow, this big thing which is putting these things down is a bit dead. Oh no, the freaking bard just dodged. See these other things. We open it. We get a lot of other shit. Freaking dodged. Okay, maybe just one enemy left. 6 just freaking blocking it. Okay, maybe fish can just finish it. We don't want to lose too much health because it's gonna be a big battle. Yeah, I like the vigilance. It's throwing it. In our wake, someday people will move back to a Elkinlund town. Trixel husks will fall apart and their fog will blow far away. Children will find homes for spirits here. Young men will build barns alongside their sweethearts. Old men will trade in iron and salt. And at the end, the oldest will die peacefully in their beds. The way it should be. You seem quite keen on it all, thinking of staying? It's too late for me. I don't remember why exactly, but I joined the fight and can't quit yet. The best we can do is keep moving and hope to leave peace in our wake. Ooh, I got some new enemy. That's quite interesting. But it will start an incursion now. Okay, well, one incursion is moving here. Just call it instances. Accuracy. At least we make some defenses. Okay, now we're done. Now we have to defend. I don't know if we had tier 1 or tier 2. Oh, we get some help. Well, everybody's here, right? Tele, Squale. Maybe not everyone, but... we don't use the arrows yet. Can't go through there. It's kind of blocked here. Touched, of course, touched. Volley of arrows. Okay. Epic scenery. Can't make it disappear. Yeah, this rubble is hard to defeat. So maybe now we will get through. Another worm. This one. powerful. Holy moly, my weapons are super powerful. Sounds pretty nice. Good done. That's nice. Okay, so then we allowed it a bit. There's another one here. Perhaps we can just build the defenses. Then we stop the incursion over here. I guess everybody should gather there. Later. Kind of need everybody to be there. Stopping another one. 2 incursions at one. I always choose the first one, it's the highest chance. Our foes temporarily hit points. That was not our advantage, that's for sure. But at least that is the only enemy we know there is. There's probably something down here. Come open this door. That's a lot of shit. Of course he blocked it. Why are we even surprised? We can sacrifice Leaf now. Leaf doesn't get attacked. Spawning, but right now most enemies are down here. So much in here. Shoot it at least. Probably shoot those. This one can shoot those. Why did the bard spawn? The bard. Oh, we are invisible, so it's better not to shoot it. Wait for him to come closer. the secret spawn. If we are able to get to that place. Probably not. Squally. Oh no, he dodged. A bastard. Last one is dead. If we can disbog the incursions, maybe we get some level ups. Almost. Okay. So now we have so many points. We need someone who will recruit. Build defenses and recruit. Someone from the legacy. Who can we get? Mark or Datamek or Kyla? Let's get Mark. Still not sure how we convinced you to join our band of doofuses, but I will take it. We will be heading out tomorrow. Meet me at the main road in the morning. Sock sniffers, well, this will be exciting. Let's get all the cards in. The combat is gonna be a bit harder, but harder, more fun, right? Okay, Marco just joined us. Then we can remove this shit. And we have the defenses. We also can patrol to remove this shit. And now we can prepare defenses. I don't know if there's any more recruitment possibility. Some defenses we were building here we haven't finished. I'm not going down there anymore. Now we can go... craft something for someone. Can't afford that either. A better bow for Marco, not either. Nope. Can't craft shit. Never mind. Well, let's go and get this then. We can probably only craft between chapters. Okay, we secured the side, we had heights, and we got speed. It could be a bit faster, I guess. Maybe tier 2 defenses is enough. Okay. You don't have to remove the infested tiles, just attack, I guess. Mooring light. It was here up on a secret lake. In a secret place. On a moonless night, fit for promise breakers, stone skulkers, jilted desires, filling their empty hearts with darkness. It was here on such a night, sheet flat. Pursued by the wrath of a goddess, she cheated here. Temperin Howell laid her life's treasure to rest. Green odors rise from the lake, its black muddy shore. A solitary moon piper whistles while the windless reeds hold silent. There is no overt reason for me to be feeling this anticipatory thrill except I suppose it's an uncharted lake. Unspoken, I guess. There's the wide potential for anything to be found here. As Autumn vainly ponders the goosebumps on her neck, she sees something strange. Spiderweb thin and strung from star to star. An impossible thread of light. Should I fail to return, I tether you to these constellations. The line will fade, but in the season of Ildali, on a night the stars are samely scattered, then your mooring light shall beam skyward. Let another star-studying pair of eyes be your discover. Oh, Sandra is kicking. Hey, Sandra! You hear Mommy talking? 20 hard strokes from shore, Autumn hauls herself up. Through a hole the size of a pine nut, warmthless light streams. If I wanted to hide a thing forever, I wouldn't make a beacon for it. Even as she watches, it starts to shrink. The night sky rolls towards its horizon and the light sinks back into the ground. There's countless misgivings I could verbalize until dawn arrives. Or I can just shut off the brain for a bit and start digging, right? Be industrious. Finding herself unstruck by an unhappy hand of the heavens, she bends to dig, and soon scraping earth away with the hardened knock of her bow. Autumn uncovers the secret of the stony lake isle. A book, my friend. What about the second? It's just a rock, pretty chunky looking. Though who said it, old Mr. Sun? Geology should be the foundation of your learning, Autumn. Everything stands only because there's stone. Yeah, right, I guess. I didn't mean chunky as a bad thing, so, you know, I'm not always perfectly polite, but... Bending, she gives it a tug. It's quite loose. So she gets her hand under it, hoping to heave it out. Oops, it's light! And almost falls on her butt. Then, what's it? What should it possibly be composed of? I've heard of ultralight minerals being mined out of meteorites. I wonder if a familiar voice calls her then. Autumn! It's you out there, Autumn? You alright? Plasma wasp? Think so. Hold on, I'm coming back. You will float, won't you? Let's wrap you in. Where's my oilcloth? Let's wrap you in that, in case you don't like water. The swim back is ungraceful, the backed stone bobbing, tight at Autumn's waist. Marco found their position, the Trixel, wavering around in the grove. You're soaked, aren't you cold? Turns out it was this strange variety of rock that I will let you hold it later. Autumn's rock is peculiar, other than even its odd properties would seem to make it. Of water and star, of a wishing salt and mended laughter, a stone-old story begins to tell itself. Okay, fight, 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 fire spirit. I guess we could catch it if I just silk step away. Fusing this everything around. Can catch it. The Guardians. Oh, okay, I didn't get this time, so that's good. So far, so good. Some risky. I don't really know if the ambush reveals me. No, it doesn't reveal her. Okay, that's good. Get a guardian done. Oh no, Adam got revealed. I thought she was... I didn't expect her to get revealed, but I guess it's fine. They're in the stasis. Leveled up. So what do I want? As a swift action, Cosmos can enable disable stalwart, which grants armor and boarding reduces her speed. Let's get the battle dance. Just get fabric. That wasn't that great. Days go by, the battle at Crane Wick Ring becomes another flitter-fraught memory. Autumn palms over the stone she found, maybe for no other reason than that its strangeness, its texture, its contours are becoming familiar. It's how she discovers its secret. What's this I'm touching? Hey, that shadow on the hillside, turned out it was just an old dry well. Spent enough time investigating, I guess. Though, maybe tomorrow. Vox has been tamped into a grove in the otherwise hard, smooth surface. Sweating Vox softened by the fire's nearness. Autumn? Can you not see I'm preoccupied? Oh, sorry. Well, what? Screwing first the thumb down through the box, Autumn squeezes her fingers in. Something's been preserved in the... and pinched loose the raw slip of paper. The ancient note is scrawled in runes Autumn can't read. A map links star reckoning with hill shapes. A diagram swims with stick images, spheres, and a repeated shape that must be in the rock. So, for the 3 thick log of a fire, Autumn will study it, comparing constellations, interpreting the sketches of a hurried hand. Takes 2 people by the look of it. Yeah? To wash a rock? Buff it, she said. It's weirder. It is. I guess weirder. It's much weirder. I will definitely echo that. I will identify the right time when. For I will apportion myself some time, for the trip. You do that. Long after the fire's embers, Autumn is up and map musing. Wait, I don't know that ridge. That's Apple Tree Land. Your fault, earth and sky. With an old riddle in the way of my hands, I never do let go. Okay, well, for now, I'm gonna secure this. Get an item. Hey, we are able to actually... Fishy and Marco are rivals. Okay, happens. Accuracy. Delicate, a bit more accuracy. Well, I guess we could go for the Child of Light. Dim and cold, a summer sunrise. It's been a strange year, no doubt. Autumn discovers a strange rock buried on a lonesome lake isle. It weighed less than a pickle pot, but in her thoughts it became a mountain. For a secret in wax among its contours, she discovers a note, a map with drawn instructions. Takes a decent imaginative person to leave, clues that can be comprehended without language, and it's so enticing to me that I'm explaining it all to the local landlord. So on an early summer morning, shadows on the land making it all like a glimpse of another age, another world. On a morning like this one, going would be nice. Will she embark? She cannot go alone. Autumn, I was thinking about borrowing... Wait, where are you off? I guess I can go with her. Or Fishy can go with her. Let Fishy go with her. And me and the other person. We do more defenses meanwhile. Outfitter. I will have an incursion again soon. Yeah, I would stake my son's breakfast on it. This here is the place she means. I've really done it, haven't I? This old lady's liable to fall in love with me now, such a nuisance. A bright, cool day. Analytical purpose aside, you're just nice to hold, aren't you? And what does that indicate? Should I worry about her? Autumn tenderly tucks the rock inside some water-weatherproof sacking. It's the end of the journey, almost. Fishy feeds a frivolous fire. Bet you that man doesn't come back. Shouldn't have paid him already. Been a long piece of the morning, now hasn't it? Oh wait, here he is. Get ready? Hey, get ready. Yeah, burger. Oh, for that. Yep, I have returned. At least he has returned. Oh, come on, I didn't get you. Sorry. Autumn here happens to be a skilled hunter. I mean that the olden way, better than most you will find. Hard to creep up on. It's an unlovable trait. Can't please everyone. Wow. But so one might say that you are as talented as your face is striking, eh? What a combination. More to the point, how about that mountain spring? You left one direction and came back the other. Oh well yes, it's anyway. It's where I remember it being, of course it was. Let's lunch, let me lie down a moment and I will hike with you back up there. Shouldn't take longer than a couple hours. How's the niece, old woman? Up for a climb? He wants her to fall in love with him and he's calling her old woman. So after lingering for a late morning meal, the man, Pippin, whose ranch is nearest the mountain, leads them up it. Yeah, the rain will move the rocks around sometimes, but it's never not the slopes I learned my harps on. Chuckle of water happy in its path, damp, nutless smells and the spicy aroma of cinder broom. All year round it sings its tune, just like this. Never frozen, never too warm or icy, just like this. Wasn't so bad a hike. Whoops, now I see why you went that way around. In a holy place sometimes, when lots of holy places was a thing folks needed. Nowadays we don't think that way, but it is neat. Fed from deep below, I guess I've heard. And it wasn't so good a hike either. I'm feeling fine. Its original name is one of those hefty to pronounce old words, but it's translated as Starfall Spring. Starfall Spring? Starfall Spring. Like it? You should see it at night. Know what it's called? Why is it called that? Why it's called that? Here we go. Get up here and you can scooch yourself down on your butt. Almost got to. It's so slippery. The rain-smoothed rock is soaked with dirt and gravel. Ugh. The mountain continues higher where it can be heard battling tireless winds. Great boulders guard the water. You can drink it, it's ever fresh. Maybe I will, but the name though, for some reason captures my imagination. I think as for the name, just wait. It's from how it looks under the stars, like someone knocked a few of them down to glimmer in the water like beautiful things, like gemstones, I mean. Whoop. Is that it? So, but I do need to get back and check the ox, isn't that? I will come along in a week's time, I will bring supplies for you. Your behavior has been so well, it approaches excessively hospitable, but thank you. An idea. Burn some drift moss, I saw some down there. Burn it at the foot of the mountain. That way Fishy or I can carry some of the stuff. We will look for smoke then. A week or 10 days make it. Done? Yes, I will, but thank you for your outland gallantry and well, we will see how it goes. Maybe it won't take so long, whatever you're doing, and you can come spend some time at my ranch. Sure, that could happen. Alright, watch me fall back down and break my... Nope, here we go. Okay, I will... You are playing with the poor guy's heart. Kind of mean. Not playing with anything, what do you mean? I don't think I've seen you do it before, but this sure seems weird. Autumn studies her instructions once more, and as the pale light pinkens and passes from the sky, they will take time to prepare a camp. And night blossoms. Hey, Fishy, come look. In a second, I was prepping a torch. You will see why that's unnecessary. Come up. So Fishy clambers up. To gaze on something he will remember the rest of his life. When it get all glowy on us. It was a moment ago, in about this accurate, as precise as I can get. I had to turn my head, and when I glanced back, sparkle, sparkle. It's like what the wacky guy told us, isn't it? So as far as our whole stone bathing, this will be night 1. Oh, did you see the? Yeah, there's big and bright, more than normal. So it's night 1. We're trying this. I'm embarrassed suddenly. I get it, but it was the whole thing, right? Yeah, so here. She reaches out, lets the rocks down in one palm until it floats and pulls her arm back. The water feels weird, warmer than air. A phantom sensation lasts on the skin even after Autumn withdraws her hand, like an invisible current churning. Yeah? Didn't feel like that earlier. Anyway, we bath this rock. We start to try and bath it, yeah? And that's what they will do. Holding it under, pouring water over it with their cupped hands, watching the water stream off its gleaming smooth surface. The buoyant stone fights submersion. They will wind up taking shifts. Inevitable boredom and mounting exhaustion turn what first seemed a whimsical task into a muscle-chewing challenge. And that's night 1. Ugh, yeah. Another night to another, evening to midnight to the black early hours. The sun peeks in like a puzzled friend each morning, pitying their cold bones in that cramped mountain crook. Sometimes among mindless stretches of task, they feel peace. Sometimes the world's beauty beasts on the hardened sands of even its worst worn and veriest waves on a rocky coast. Reduces the resistances, reveals dark fresh of where studied sun-bleached impressions of things had seemed so solid and permanent. It's 12 days on, overcast at noon. The grinning man, Pippin, returns. Figured you wouldn't see my smoke, so I just carried these things up myself. Weehoo! Weehoo? They take the night off to talk and eat together, enjoying the bread, meat, and wine he's brought. So I did, rummage a little, ask the widow, who now keeps the red orchard. And I pruned from her a little sprig of lore I hadn't heard. That this pool was in fact made by a star that fell to earth, long, long ago, in the youth of sands and water. It's certainly in the name. I don't... Wait, you mean because it's Starfall Spring? You think could that be what it means? The following morning he is up before both of them. Early risers tend to be productive people. You have a lot of good qualities. Oh. Okay, well listen, I should probably clear something up. No, I will go first. I have to apologize to you. I probably made you think. And Pippin, ranch owner and unfailing windy heart, gives grim accounting of his casually unleading ways, and the beloved wife he has at home, who is not at all deceased as he may have implied on first meeting Autumn and Fishy. He stoops as he trudges down the mountain, heavy still with the weight of his confession. What? Fish is laughing. They will return to the rhythm of their labors. Poor old woman. Oh, Sandra. He's kicking again. Oh, why were you born this way, Pippin? You scoundrel. You heartbreaker. Several nights pass, and they've continued taking their turns, bathing with the rock and drying by the fire. So it doesn't feel like this needed both of us. I kind of prefer it wasn't, even if it would take longer. Ooh, hey. Sprack. Flop. What do you... Oops, what? The little rock beast paddles and hoes itself ashore. which is kind of what we expected, right? Oh, Sandra. Oh. I should go before it gets pissed, yeah? Wait, follow it, you mean? Guess I'm naked here. I will catch up, snatch up as much of our stuff as I can. It can't be that fast, can it? Already Autumn has to hurry. Leaps down the night boulders. On a pathless scramble to who knows where. Okay. Ow. Sandra, you're kicking me. Okay, go up there. When dreams were young. You know, I can't go forever. Oof. Feet fumbling, light failing. By tonight it will be 2 full days they've been walking. You may not understand. Humans require our intakes, water and nutrients, and our observances, and I mainly mean sleep. What happened? It appears the little lady listens. Rock will probably just open back up, don't you think, on her own? Probably, but I guess I unfortunately overlooked this possibility. Sharper minds would have bottled some of that spring water. Wow, great idea. Now imagine if you had it at any earlier point in time. No, I include myself in, oh whatever. Fatigue and frayed nerves soon drive them to silence, then to sleep. Sprack. But dawn glows on the dew-shining crest of an olive stone hat. Woof, already go. Except... I will pack the camp up this time. You go first. Sure, alright, that's pretty sweet of you. They trek over the scrubby feet of mountain on the sheet of yellow-grey fieldland. The threadbare fields are clutched up under the knees of thinning hills. On these wind-hollowed hills, Autumn and Fisher trace the path of their unflagging, smooth-striding guide. How many nights is this? 6? That's too low. Since the pool, think it's 9 or 7 or 8, could be 12. Ah, yeah. What a pain. The long, slow chase ends the following morning. They are hidden from a cloudy sky. By musky woods! The rockling stops! How long it been? Just a few moments. What's it showing us? Don't know. I keep waiting for a unreality verse close to being. They see. A hanging image lights warm a memory. The spectre of a home that bitterly had stood. Well before the towns they know, well before the wood. It was a fearful place for the girl who lived there, a place she couldn't leave. For though she was born a blissful ember-font girl, she became something else instead. She became a girl chased by wildfire, a girl tangled, chewed by flames, but the glowing jaws clenched round her knees. Her parents pried them free, brought her back over the hills to the house, and here left her living in the care of spring. Spring entrusted her to summer, summer hid her in fragrant shade for fall to find. Grandmother Winter visited with rain to cool her painful feet, and none of them once allowed this girl to starve. 3 years their wound together like roots, wild, fat, and weather-blessed. Nights when the inside of the house was darkest, she was the happiest. She'd wait for twilight up on clover-top hills, cowling down moonrise by welcoming stars. And one such night she saw a powerful thing. To the mountain she followed where she'd seen the thing plummet 20 days on young brittle legs. To the rim of crater which was brimming with star melt, and a drifting there stone opened up before her eyes. The orphan girl Tambrin met little Ogogen that day, Ogogen out of darkness. Ogogen, whose mother, the night, must have adopted this girl. For thereafter they were sisters on an every path adventure, lucky and free, looked on by an unnumbered family. Did a mystic flame flare in the girl's scared heart, bringing the stone alive? It was in the stone that instilled in her its celestial power. An answer never matters to either of them. The orphan Tambrin Howell became Tambrin the Starkin child, a reader of constellations, a studious rambler, a solver of troubles, a crafter of miracles. And to her dear ones, always a guardian. Until the final night, when she left this world alone. She was a young woman who never went home. Hogan? You know these woods. I think these woods are strange. I could get any precise idea why or how? In what way, I mean? Can I say it's like when you are in a dream. Old people, there's old or dead by now, are standing there young, and it feels normal and also in the specific place. There's like mad about something. There's this image to me of roots, the tree roots going down deeper than the ground. And they come out the other side, and are trees there too, but yeah, you kind of get a sense too, a petrified, a fossilized wrath in a grove of things. Toc toc toc. Toc toc. Us to go, she wants us to. You want to possibly linger a moment, investigate further, Me? Didn't realize how leaned on I guess I felt till we got back out under the sky. Yeah. I've already dreamed the smell of that place forever. What about you now? We know what you wanted us to know, I think. Was that the whole thing, your story? About your, would you call her your big sister? The truth sucks sometimes, that poor woman. Yes, so now what? You're welcome to keep writing the chronicles, so to speak, adventuring with us. I don't know if... why? She's welcome to travel with us. That's all I'm saying. I mean, isn't she? In fact, I foresee a long, enlightening relationship. Yeah, sure. Let's get her. And it might be what the celestial traveler remembers a voice in her sleep. A woman, warm voice, her arms after so long listening to the cold of the lake. The thoughtful, puzzle-working sound of her caring. And even times she spoke her heart, knowing her voice struck something that was likely and earless, mindless as a pathstone. It might be that Ogogen remembers all that, or it might not. Perhaps Odin will one day ask. As I suppose it's only possible this way was always the plan. Tambrin, that ancient mystic. She left her friend behind. Yes, to be woken and to live again, but also to find another person to walk next to. I remember you offering us a roof sometime. I still think the likeliest explanation of all is that she can't keep help herself. She's just like you. Down over the house will shimmer, no different than it did the day they set out, but all three of them returned changed. The journey taken, the wonders witnessed and wrought. Carve new wrinkles in the face of the heart. So, Odin has a pet. Odin walks beside a bustling being of rock born and fallen from the black astral reaches. Yeah. She does. we have time to fight. Hero worship. Ah, Overland Deep. I've read about this place. No one knows who lived here, and there's a speculation that they weren't even human. As in his way, Marco walks a bit back from the group, which is why he is the first to notice. We are being followed. Quietly, he follows ever further back and circles around. This is a good spot to ambush whoever is on our tail. A human. Stop right there! You okay back there, Marco? I'm fine, but this little stalker here better start talking. Well? You're him! Best day ever, meeting the one that, the only Marco of sock sniffers. And you are Plasma Wasp. The stories don't do you justice. You know us? Yes, of course, I know you. I'm a Malay, and I'm your biggest fan. You've got to be biggest? You mean there are more of you? Never mind that. How do we know you're not a spy? A spy? Oh no, I'm afraid you have it all wrong. I'm not here to spy on you. I'm here to join you. It's my life's ambition to be a member of Sock Sniffers. I heard stories of you sung in taverns of your deeds and your accomplishments. I knew I had to join you. I practiced with my weapons every day. I even defended my village a few times. I heard tell that you were nearby the other day. I set out immediately to find you. And so I have. Please let me join you. I have been training tirelessly for this. I will be an asset to you, I promise. You will make a... Yeah, sure, let's recruit him. We're happy to have you along, Melee. The more the merrier. Really? Whoa! First lesson. No whooping right before a fight. Right, of course. Wait, fight? We're fighting? In a split action, Melee can start a fire on an empty tile. The bear. He immediately catches a pet, so that's not too bad. Get a stone spear. the worm made a mistake. It got between us and now it's dead. Defeat that. We removed its thing. When individuals reduced to less than half their health, they become hidden. It's not too bad. You get the sense that the forest grieves. Marco, you heard bad back there. That face of yours, I can't always tell. Forest remembers, they cling to pain and trauma like people do. Sure. I'm coming back here someday. I need to tend this place, I think. Alright. Is coming soon. Stanchions. Let's go here. We can patrol that, but they are almost arriving. And the rest can just gather there. Alright. Defend. Okay, so we have a lot of people fighting here. We warmed up these big ones. Yeah, we can probably finish that one. And finish that one. Tele is being very effective. What else do we have here? Okay, that is me. I walk over there. I will get the guardian immediately. Ali. Yuna can come here. Oh no, it blocked it. But she tanked it, so it's good. Draxis. Okay, Draxis there. Draxis blocked it now. Stasis and then chicken attack. I guess it's bent now. Of course, that was 1 HP. footstep. Put me into stasis here. Some more enemies came up. Interfuse. This is not far enough. Of course, the page blocked it. Wait, still more enemies? Sorry. Maybe something we haven't discovered yet. Somewhere. It's a nightmare there. card on my team. It's just some unimportant shit. So many people level up. Oh, just two overlaps. Sounded like it was more. Okay, so no, I guess we go there and there we go. Build the defenses, I guess. Because we don't really have that much to do. I guess I want the enemies to get a bit stronger. Considering a bathroom break. Pee time. I will be soon back. Okie dokie, I am back. Let's see what we can do now. What are we doing? Building defenses here. Attacking here. Apothecary. Wintertide. Winter comes and I'm heading down the mountain. You stay if you want. Southbourne Piles. Let my group up here. Heard there's trouble. Who's? Hey, that old heart attack swallow. I transcribed the page you wanted those years ago on foxgloves and a few recipes I thought you might find interesting. Look at you, cuckoo, and cuckoo to your friends. I don't like that. Hey, we're on here for Drauven. Heard they are where under Linus Henge. Well, we've heard the same things. People in the lowlands are getting driven out. Yeah, well, Squally, you remember my wife. Wife now it is. The home smells like 6 kinds of sage. So Byrne asked for my hand, if you'd believe that. Oh, why wouldn't he believe it? Well, you and Quincy are a lot alike, Squally. Careful, couple of squirrels. You are the apothecary Squally talks about? It runs in my family, you could say. Medicines for illness, treatments for pain, shrining unctions, and oils for other needs and uses. Plus, you know, general stuff. Herbs and herbal things. He has healing skills, not just mixtures. You will boast about it, see? And all I'm saying is not just wolves out there. Well, you two seems like you've got things to discuss. We will go. No, it's Quincy's been nervous since she found a shepherd and flock. All savage together, little ways off from us. Sheep won't defend the shepherd. Stuff like that's been happening, and the Lao villages need healing hands, supplies, but Drauven rules the slopes now. It's getting worse, and we are not able to fight them, so I'm saying if we can fox climb up to us, we need to be stocked and ready. Yeah, that's what I would likely say, and Southbourne clearly would answer. Are you kidding? One good healer asks the wounded to drag their gnawed bodies to his door. I'm good to go down there and help them. Squally, I'm seeing a couple ways we could go. I'm going to do a little extra recon. I guess, Autumn, you know these people too? Well, just be a little bit. I'm just not sure what magical power you think you wield that will keep you safe. You're softer than me, dear, and I wouldn't like my chances. I need you too. How long will we listen to this? Arguing probably not what's needed, right? Well, it's not really your business either way. It's just we have come to root those Drauven, and we will. We will make the lowlands safe. Squally is a mystic, a legend. Are you serious? I mean, we will support you, but we are not even militia trained. Aside from water and bandaging, When you stop, they are willing to do what's needed, no matter what it might cost them. We should follow their example. Yeah, your wife is right. You think I'm reckless fool then? Hey, but we did come for you for a reason. We've got a little shopping list, so not be insensitive, I mean, but... Sufbar, you're brave, so brave and so brilliant, and look, if I didn't love you so much, I wouldn't be so set on holding you out of this. It's fine, dear. I just hope the thing now is to give you all the aid we can, right? Squally, Autumn, let's figure out what you need. The apothecary and his wife provide Squally and Autumn with tonics and the recipes to repeat them, along with some other spare supplies. For Squally, in particular, the medicine he learns of that day will have lasting effects, helping to keep his body fit, his mind sound. After the coming battles, Sufbarn and Quincy Pals will bring relief to the valley people. What if I didn't do this? I mean, where would I be? Would I be some kind of storekeeper, farmer, whatever? I guess I'm not certain myself. It's an engaging question, but why? Considering leaving? No, I don't. It's just weird. Let's just become what I'm best at. Plus 16 tenacity. Look, there's someone riding a chicken. Not bad. This bitch is just blocking shit. That one was annoying. Well, we won. 2 leveled up. Deals twice as much damage to enemies each time to destroy scenery. Shield breaker sounds good. Someone could get a battle rock. Bonus damage. Accuracy. Well, it's a bit hurt. Starring shoes should be there. Maybe myself. The others can patrol. Squally and Malibear are rivals. Starring shoes, squally, microcosm fish. Sure. Princess of Light. The lush landscape swells, shimmering sand blow by. Overhead the clouds bowl like string. Yield threads to the intricate lineations of stratospheric lights. Pollen's sweet melodies drift from the swaying foliage. Ephemeral warm hums fall on the ear like snow. The colors don't ever stay the same. But it's... where are we? All doors go somewhere. This the other side of the glimmer scene. Terrafract is our word for it. I don't know if the tricks will call it anything but home. Terrafract, but it's any of it real? Oh, it's all real, palpable, flavorful. See, naked of its shell, reality, this soft, pliable thing. Here, there are very few hard laws to contain it. That's strangely pretty, but also unsteady. Can you give examples? Example, well, here winds are born of wandering. Here, imagining the golden glow of a bitten plum, you might make the stars turn ember and drip out of the night. Here, every fantasy you might have might be constellated around you, articulated, whole, interactive, but always morphing. Weird, I mean, it seems stable to me. I'm holding it still mostly. I don't want you to be overwhelmed. But okay, I'm sorry, and I'm kind of losing my grasp on things, but in my dreams... You would be throwing your lives away for a person who has been gone so long. I can barely remember Elsie's face. I will come alone then. You were imprisoned, you were afraid, and weren't you? Oh well, yeah. But then I was able to forge a way out. See, I found I had the power to traverse this world. I was born with that power, the same way you were, Malistics. Forgive me the interrupting, but I'm absolutely itching to comment. He is here too? No, I am but lately arrived. You seem so kind, so resourceful, but to paraphrase a dear friend, seeming is a weapon we wield like a sword, is it not? Wait! Milady, I am done waiting. My hesitation has only ever brought other pain. How do you know the Mothman? You're acquainted with this cosmic vagrant, this light-lone lostling? Oh yeah, he helped us save your sister, actually. Did you know he's the reason this all happened? The blood leads back to him. I fear that may be true. You mean you? Everyone that's been taken, hurt, killed. Call it an accident of fate, little owl. Perhaps one day I will explain it full. For now I may only unmask her. How could you even hope to? An old keepsake. From under his hat the Mothman produces a moon. Here she may obscure her shadow, but the glow of home is ever honest. Stop! How? She splits into a momentary spectrum of presence. Then resolves. Look what they have brought from the girl who was Aluna. Enough! I brought myself, you should understand what that means. The borrowed moon withers in his hands. Her shape returns to normal. Her voice, however, exercises its profound new depths, unfurling words that are heart-gazing, assuring and powerful. All I wanted, dear Malistix, was to ease you towards the truth, but now you've seen me, please understand, it's for the best. I'm no longer Aluna Arkwright, as you know her, but I've become something greater. Actis is my name, Actis, Queen of Light. I believe we all would have preferred Aluna. I'm sure you would, like us frail and ignorant. No, Aluna was anything but frail, that much is obvious. A coward like me knows courage when he sees it. You never knew me, you weren't down in that pit with us. I wasn't pulled out. I emerged from the muck and I did it because I am different. This world was too much for the others, but I mastered it. The Trixel brought me to this place, but I made myself its queen. A queen most proud, patient, my lady. You are a princess still. You're asking for my intolerance. Better for you if you remove yourself. Please, though, Lady Actis, Queen Actis, if that's what you like. Whatever you're seeking, I must be able to help you, right? That's why I am here. We can make a bargain. You sort of have it. Look, it's not complicated, Malistix. This is our time. We are ascendant, and I mean all of us, together, humanity. You have the gift that was dormant in me. Even this Mothman of yours could join us. I don't mind, it's not important. And yes, the Trixel destroyed lives, searching for me. Too many lives, but I'm here now. I will lead the world into a new epoch, and I will fashion you as my first and finest companion, and I cannot let that happen. Oh, but you must see it, it's already happening. You can buy wings and any costume shop these days. Regardless, it's just a matter of time now, and I await the rest. In that case, I will stop the clock. I have only ever acted late, dear bird. Consider this my apology. But what? She is too powerful for any of us, but I have a few tricks left. One day I shall come and tell you everything. For now, though... A crackling flash announces Malistix's sudden unbuckling. He falls through a tunnel of luminous obstruction into broad, bland daylight. Malistix! He appears to the disbelieving eyes of his longtime friend and staggers against mossy rocks. Hey, you alright? Easy there. Oh, I've got... He's over here. I feel weird. We owe that Mothman one more time, huh? But are those wings? Malistix promptly faints. Plasma was catching him before he falls too hard. He's weak. Well, we should get off their doorsteps. Trixels surge out of the open, folding air. Malistix vulnerable, have to make a wall and hope for the best. Hold out as long as we can then. Okay, we fight. Survive for 7 turns and protect Malistix. Where is Malistix? So here. He's stunned. Again, blocked it. Took cover. And it's going better and better. That's for sure. Seven turns. Turns. Maybe I should save them. So I don't have to replace it all. Oh, I didn't want to do that. You just return back. The spear had a bit bad range, so not too bad. Well, we won. What happens now, I don't know. How all of the enemies will disappear. But let's see. finally collapsed, the battle had taken its toll. Malistix regains his awareness and immediately regrets it. Friends. Trixel have overrun their position. Star and Cheers. Ugh. Like ants, they flood and climb up the corpses of their own. Malistix, Star and Cheers, Marco, Fishes, Qualia, and Plasmos. Their bones might lie here forever. Unless... Yuck. Everyone gather close. Malistix, if you can't fight then, we will be finished soon. When Malistix's face goes clear and calm, the wings on his back flutter, then fly open. When the grey light dissipates, all are swathed in a private twilight. The Trixel male, uncertainly unable to perceive them. Okay, under the cloak of Malistix's new magic, they vanish. Pursuing Trixel fan out to find them, but the company dodges detection among trunks and evening fog. They get little sleep, day and night. Coming home to Southgate safe and exhausted. Worried. Hey there, bedtime, I'm sorry, you know. Your wings shine in the fire? Oh hey, why aren't you asleep? Wanted to say you should sleep here. You will feel better, I will feel better. Don't sleep in that bed where she can seemingly reach you. Wasn't even going to ask. What's... oh. These wings are borrowed. This night is borrowed. My life is borrowed, I feel. He appeared that morning, told us where to wait. We were close, but we would be out of reach. Planted some kind of beacon to guide us. Then said he was off to make sure you wouldn't be late. Don't like feeling indebted to him. We can all do better, but we are not beaten. Maybe. Well, but it's if this Actis some kind of queen of Trixel now, are we in more trouble or less? Does she want us dead? What does she want? Walk outside with me. My mom used to warn me, the most dangerous people I would meet would be the ones with nothing to lose. Eluna and the Mothman, there are beings of a similar order now. Closer to each other, I think, than we are to either of them. But they are different in this respect. He's afraid. And she's not? She is... I don't think she's got any reason for fear. Eluna Actis, she's unattached, in a way maybe unfinished, and I think she sees us all the way. I just wish I'd been able to listen a little longer. Her voice is... Madame a miss, but when I encountered the step of a technique I couldn't quite get, she would tell me to move on. Try it once or twice, in the morning or before bed. Then that I would get it, sleep by sleep. I hear you. Guess I'm going to be working at this one a while. Yeah. Yeah, but if Actis is Trixel now, for good and all, there's only one way we've seen it end, right? The peace that comes will be a balm to many. 6 more years they can shovel onto the bones bad memories and good friends. But some are unable to forget. Their blood, their bodies remind them. To them the dragging season will peel up scabs, and they will continue to listen for a rumor of Eluna or the moth. Oh, Majin is here! Hey Majin, how is it going? How are you? During the years of peace, Marco returned to the forest around Doomis Deep. Tending to the wild things through and rock and stream, he grew to feel the woods would recover. Just got home from work and settling in. That sounds good. So how was work today? I hope it wasn't too bad. I sometimes forget now what the day is even. Tuesday. I feel like every day is a bit the same for me. I think it's Tuesday. Yeah, it was Tuesday today because my sister turned 50 today. She always has birthday 1 week before me, so... My sister already reached that milestone. It's a light week, that's good to hear. So now you can relax and play some games, hopefully. There were nights, several of them in given year, nights when climbing high, little Ogogan seems to glimpse a familiar face, past the moon and across millennia. Squally caught the eye of an artist who came to frequent his stoop whenever she sought inspiration. I can't stand here long, I'm supposed to be helping at the school. I guess Squally got a new wife. The 10th is Daniel's birthday. Ooh, so he has birthday short before me. Well, that's already today here, the 10th. Because it's already after midnight. So we are really having birthday close to each other. Squally caught the eye of an artist who came to frequent his stoop. Okay. I guess he is younger than me, isn't he? Starentius and Plasma's wedding followed. Oh, so me and Starentius got married. After all. Followed river tradition. They placed painted stones in a boat to represent all the cares of their old lives. Then they sent it downstream. So I was married to Laser, then Squally, and now Starentius. The night celebration would carry on long, songful and wild and sweet. It took some years, though. I think I refused it at first, but then it naturally happened anyway. Yeah, he's 10 years younger than me. We will be closer to like Laser's age, probably. Not having doubts, are you? No, no doubts. Your 2 stones come to rest, sinking in, sharing moss. Negotiations with the Badger folk were a weighty part of developing Grim Break Mine. Do you know if he is going to do some special birthday stream or something? Oh, it's such a busy day today with the vaccination and midwife visit and such. But I don't really feel any difference, like she told me I could get a fever because of the vaccine today or tomorrow, but so far I feel pretty good. Yeah, he's gonna do a lot of multiplayer games. Drinking and playing or something like that. Like the headliners speak, maybe. Yeah, I never heard about the first one, the headliners. I heard about the other 2. But once it was clear that the mine wouldn't disturb the existing tunnels, the folk were able to give some good leads on rubber deposits. It's funny. Okay, that sounds good. I don't know myself what I will be doing. I was kind of expecting that I would be having a night shift before, so maybe there will not be that much to do, but now when I'm free. But I don't know, probably don't have energy for anything wild. I can't even have a birthday cake. Probably some diabetes friendly food. And something similar to Repo, but you take pictures of an alien invasion and try to survive but also make news. Oh. So all of them are a bit like play with friends, have fun kind of thing, right? A strong letter coming out of Elkin Lund Tannery again, life became much more pleasant for everyone. You don't realize how many things require a leather until you can get it. Transformations. have a birthday party on beef cake. That's something I think I could have, actually. Like, thing I have to stay away from is like cakes, right? Like sweet cakes. But I could probably have some fruit and, you know, maybe strawberries, raspberries, blueberries. And I can have some steak. I think something I should not have much is like, I don't know, white bread, potatoes, and these kind of things. But I could just have a steak and vegetables, right? Like, that's fine. Oh, what do we want to upgrade? Sticks could use some better clothes. Plank stayed without most of the plank. Yeah, that's true, something like that. Sticks also could use a better weapon. We'll see. I wasn't thinking about it that much yet. I will also kind of see what they will say. I have like a phone call appointment about the diabetes on Thursday. So we'll see. I think that my like morning numbers are not too bad, but my evening ones are a bit worse. Because since I take the insulin before sleeping, I think that is mostly influencing my first half of the day. And the second one gets a bit worse. Fishy. Marco needs a better bow. Plank steak. Sounds kind of good. That I can't have anything anymore. I have 3 legacy points, but that's not enough. I think that for some reason the second is like -10. It's crazy. What about upgrading this weapon? -14? Okay. This upgrade is a bit too much. -9. -6. Oh, I guess we are done. So what will you be playing today, Imagine? Now after work, all monster groups will draw an extra monster card. Can you just explain? Your this great and powerful mystic, right? Not even that much older than me. Why the complaining?
Early hill climbs isn't mystical, it sucks.
But the glow, it's still out there, see? A little south of here.
Where am I supposed? Oh. A green-gray smudge disturbs the distance.
What do you think, Malistix? Is it something?
Well, I'll see. I will tell you what. I think it's him.
Old Mothman? Would he advertise his position like that, plainly out in the day? It's not his style.
Sure, but why do people burn Flagleaf? A cry for help would be his last resort, I'm sure. Wouldn't be hard to follow.
Certainly, looks similar to the signal he raised when we were looking for you. Even so, Elsie Arkwright's the one who called your attention to it, right? Remember who her sister is. You have any reason for believing it's our Mothman?
It's almost like I can read his signature. In the shade of the light, can feel him calling out to me. One day I shall come and tell you everything.
Elsie enters quietly from outside.
Regardless, we are like the wave-watching gull of fable. Until we fly out to find what shines, we will be wrecked with wandering.
Well, when you put it that way... Yeah, so I have decided I have to help him. This Mothman, his intervention is what led to my rescue, right? And the others you saved? Let me go! I've been training for this. I owe it to him.
Elsie?
Yeah, I can't say no to helping him. If it is him, but I guess the only way to know is to check. And he's earned that much from us. Hey, did you hear me?
We did.
Yes. Elsie, you're a kid still, and the things, they're out there?
But Plasma Wasp, she's ready. Elsie's experienced things that might have broken any of us. She's survived, she's worked and made herself strong. We don't have to send her by herself, but maybe it's time to bring her along.
Do you not trust me? Well, I understand that you're fighting who used to be my sister, but I've grown up in a different world than you. You fought the battles, yeah, but us, we all suffered. That's not your fault, it's just we didn't get a choice. I will tell you, when we were down there, it all felt inevitable. One by one, our doom would devour us, turn us into monsters. But my memory of that time is blurred. I remember the hideous blue light, the hidden purple door, and the smell of rotten leaves. My sister's voice. I'm not afraid to invoke her name, Aluna. She promised I would make it home again, and thanks to you I'm here. Today I'm ready to choose my fate, and face the things that forced us to suffer, forced my sister to change, so please. She deserves a chance. Come on, Elsie, let's find your weapon. Leave her behind. Take her with us.
I won't raise a big fuss, I guess, but no turning against us at the final pivotal moment, alright?
I'm not going to thank you, because I plan on saving all your lives, you will see. Malistix helps Elsie finds a piece she's comfortable wielding. And soon the company assembled pursuing the strange signal that glows, fades and reappears beyond the hills.
Now listen, I bought a Goldcomb cheese. If anyone else breaks the wax on it, they will wake up in a briar.
Save the Mothman. Okay.
We have a lot of people right now.
And recruit someone.
up the paper. Elsie, Star and Shoes, Malistics, me, and Marco. Let's dismiss it for now. Who has this opportunity, saying Star and Shoes? Sure. Library of Light. Reading is an escape for some. For Star and Shoes, it represents other lives he can freely live. There is no need to be scared when your wandering can only take you to the next page. The resinous candle light sticks to his cheeks. Digging up this library vault away inside a ruin, there was no question where he would spend the fall. Unfortunately, he's fallen into a rut of reading he can't climb out of. More of the same. There's those eyes again, never unlike the ocean. And that chiseled jaw. Always his strapping chest, his eyes like the ocean. Hey, Star and Shoes, you will want to see this. Another grizzled veteran showed up. Seriously? For once, can we have a veteran that's not grizzled? Oh, Squally, I was reading. I know that what reading is, Star and Shoes. I can also identify what someone's bellowing to themselves like a lunatic. It all just sounds the same. How can I keep reading the same words over and over again and not go crazy? Star and Shoes reshelves the offended novel. Maybe stop reading. Well, what do you suggest? I stop reading? Anyway, I was nosing around in here the other day and look what I found. Saving the little book from a damaging fall, he glares at Squally and that opens to the marked page. Huh? This is just a map to the Library of Light. It's fake, it must be. Even I know it's just a story. Think about it. It's been among these sealed shelves who vaulted in here. What did they know? Well, I guess we should rule it out. Squally, Star and Shoes, and Malistics. Maybe this Elsie. Let's take Elsie. So if I take straight and it's story continues. Old Ben Shope Storynosa, a wise woman who lived in Skyborough, told me this. Every Warfield legend has 100 good variations. According to most tellings, the Library of Light was built out of peat, clay, all dark and wheeled load by load out of the monster deeps. Most say the morning star sorceress Tantaya Tripfield brought the library into being. Some storytellers have it that she enlisted the aid of dreamweavers and mortifishers when it was built. The monster destroyed each other in their creek, as monsters build. One version has her using her own life to complete the casting. Yuck. That was gross. There's the one where she visits the spirit realm. I don't remember why. I don't think anything happens. Maybe she just wanted to visit. There were versions of Tantaya, but I prefer the stories that paint her human. Stories have always been like starlight, scattered and small and uncertain, but bound with the magnetic gram that draws the fragments together, becomes the single childish hope, this enduring, embarrassing sense of what if. Can you imagine it? A limitless and ever-growing trove of books, every volume that's been written, every scroll, every epic. They arrived the next day. How should they spend the night? Pensive stargazing. Just thinking about my youth. We're going to wander off? Stars get swept away in clouds, but there's a moment feeling in the air, in the minds of Starinchus and Squally, that gives them dream and wakes them with purpose. In the morning they will reach their goal, and find it guarded. A panderer's bag the most was unexpected delicacy. Awesome. Well, that is the same thing we already have. We got a shield. Well, what do you call that? A golem? I feel like that's a good sign. Is that a good sign? Of course! How would anyone make a golem without books? Oh, golem books. Tantaya Tripfield rather famously recorded that there were two ways a traveler would be able to locate her library. There was her line, fools fear the wise, and the wise fear fools, which I heard if you rearrange the letters it gives you a clue. I could never unscramble it. Right, a lot of O's. What's the second way? Just how big it is. The interior of the library is a symphony of sunlight playing for a frozen ballet of cramped shells. Look at the carvings on the wood. Every space is crowded with volumes. Don't get lost. You'll never find our way out. I never thought I would have this feeling. I'm doubting my own eyes. Worried I'm dreaming. Could you even dream this? The library was a dream. That's how it became. Why I studied magic all my life. Same as every magician. I wanted to make my dream real. I didn't understand that. When dreams come true, you become more clutching, not less. You fear sleeping, because you fear waking up. The library was a dream, and that's what it must remain. Those who leave it will never find their way back. Star and Shoes? We need to leave, Squally. No, we need to leave. Oh. Something I realized, I guess I'm not sure when. A long time ago maybe, grand times I spent with books, times I was alone with a novel and a window and a rainstorm. I'm glad we came here, glad we found it, saw it all. I've always been afraid to write my own stories, afraid they would end up nowhere and matter to no one. But I think that could be the next dream for me. Aren't you? What if you can't go back? In stories, isn't that the rule, that you can only visit it once? You know, I've been reading since I was small. Books, my heroes and the half-crazies, fictions of all kind of quality. What I'm thinking now is, it's time I start putting life into my own words. Okay, active once per turn in single action turn, just target an enemy, causing it to suck up health from nearby enemies as temporary health. Numbers of enemies and health taken increases with the size of the target up to 4 tiles. It sure is a bit interesting. I've never used that. Mystics Marco. And then I had Elsie and Star and Shoes. And then this one was Elsie and oranges. They hike a marshy hill above the Elder's Hook Henge, making their final approach. The trees here actually look younger than the wider woods, kind of old. It's happening, isn't it? I've got the feeling like I'm shielding a candle from the wind and wishing only to go inside, to sleep in my bed. Should I say something? Plasma was leading the way, and it's she who spots the warm glow ahead. Did it flicker to life just now, or maybe it's only been hidden behind trunks? Yeah, this place pretty removed. Drowen must have a reason for gathering here. I do find them to be an irresistible puzzle. Hope is that they've amassed a hoard here. Food, arms, things we can use. Everyone ready? Seems like a campfire up ahead. Campfire? Could be a random traveler. Weapons out? Oh no, it isn't. Isn't a gout of flame spirals amid the sabered rocks. Silent, bright, and smokeless. It's not a place to hang your cattle. Now this is a true discovery. I wonder why it's not hot. Not hot, it's blistering. I feel it, Plasma Wasp. You okay? Do you hear stories? Or is it just my mind that hears them? Plasma Wasp moves nearer to the spiral inferno, apparently unscorched. Plasma Wasp! I'm awake, is that what I am? I remember one tall story. It's brief, it's for children. In early days,
The sky's back was not so stiff. She bent and saw a handsome grey squirrel who'd climbed to the top of a redwood. Plasma Wasp, you're getting really close. The squirrel, he chatted to her blithely. Now he relished her stars and the autumn wind, took comfort when she cast her cloudy hair. He thanked her for letting the sun thread through it. The squirrel spoke with guile, and it couldn't be helped. The young sky fell in love. So when she watched him plant his forests and watched the trees grow tall where he placed them, the sky thought to impress him by planting her own. A lightning arm she gently lowered, and a great tree of scarlet was born. But it was a greedy tree. It grew and grew and grew, so large it consumed the forest the squirrel had planted. And without time for a word, or too much longer to say, in those days it swallowed the squirrel body too. Seeing the world suffer, she summoned from the cosmic eyes a healing rain. It was the first rain, and afterwards she would often soak the world in it, for fear all might burn up like that poor intrepid squirrel. That's the story I remember, and this place remembers. It's a piece of here, something left behind.
What's that mean?
Stories of fire. You don't hear them? They leap and lick at my imagination. At these outer ones, people would gather and tell them. But they're dead now. Those people are dead. The flame somehow endures.
Plasma Wasp, come away. You should be burning. How are you not?
Listen, I'm going to let it touch me.
It's just a haunted altar on a faraway hill. You're not thinking straight. Let's make him stop me. Back away, love! Huh? What? Whoops. Starinchus, you're burning! Erp!
Starinchus, come here, I will...
Throwing himself down, Starinchus rose over and over while Plasma Wasp and Moustax helped slap out the flames. A moment later, he is dirty and this here, but mostly unhurt. Sorry, love, I can't watch you walk into a bonfire.
No, I'm sorry. Got you burnt. It was weird. I could feel it calling out to me, a primal thing. It didn't feel foreign, the opposite really. It was asking me for anything. It wasn't asking me for anything. The one asking was me? And answering me were voices, dead voices, stories still glowing like last night's call.
Hawk calls he answered by shrill keening among the trees, not far off. Oops, alright, there's no time, is there? Talk tonight?
I've got to go and carrying my own little candle, shielding it from the ward. Anyway, thank you.
Biggest point.
Fight, 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 yes!
Okay. Moustax and ask into gameplay. Albert. Elsie is a bit powerful. They are dispirited. Burn, baby, burn. Why didn't I do the reaction? Tier 2X. In a gorge not far from the scene of battle, Staranchus and Pasmos pick and pry through the remnant of a hastily abandoned Rowan camp. Nothing out of ordinary. Should we head back? See what the others found. Shh! You hear that? With cautious steps, they tread further into the gorge to discover. Hey, give me a hand. Easier to open this thing from outside. It's a quick work for Plasmas to break the wooden bars. Staranchus steps carefully around the rubble as the stranger climbs to his feet. Though his knees wobble at first, his mind is lucid. Name's Glenmouth Hollow. From over those hills. Learn how to nock an arrow. Same year I learned my letters. So you were captured? How that happened? It was, let's see, 13 nights ago, a Drauven set up on the autumn range. What was it? A range land. They've always been easygoing people, soft-bellied, who'd open their home to anyone who asked. Never expected to run into trouble. No telling what would have happened to them if I hadn't shown up. Took down a few of those Drauven brutes before they swarmed me. Would have been a noble death, at least better than rotting away in a cage. Strange, why trouble taking hostage? Sport, sacrifice, who knows? They jabbered a lot, but I couldn't understand much. Yeah. What's up? I should ask, what do you mean to do now? Recruit him. Sure. There you are. What about to go looking for you? Thanks. Yes, there was a person. Hey there, people call me Glenmuth. Besides the roaring fire stories has shared and new friendships take root. Sock sniffers? I like it. It's fresh. Sock sniffers are fresh. Good to hear. We should catalog these things. I guess I can, Elsie can. And they can scout. We divide a bit then. This spot looks good enough. Let's crash here for the night. We've got a busy day tomorrow. I gotta go do something. See you all in a bit later. Mind if I come along? Happy to join. Sure. Or where are we heading to, but... Someone I used to know died on this day. So, each year, a light candle for her. I think anyone would like to be remembered that way. It was ages ago, but... Well, you never stop missing them. No, just learn to carry it more lightly. Huh, what's this like? Looks like a shrine. This would be a perfect place for the candle. This looks like a sacred place, let's find someone else. Let's put there the candle. Wildermyth kneels setting the candle on the shrine. Wildermyth. And just as suddenly as it appeared, it's gone once more. Wildermyth and my sticks gain temporary accuracy. Okay, through our shot. Oh, we can try. At least something a bit new. We don't have any front line, but it should be okay. least one of them is done. Need to remove this mind warmer. Moments. Ow. Pin this guy so he cannot go anywhere. He's kicking me. Has a lot of temporary health, but it's sucked out from all the others. Interesting. Invigorating. Maybe we can still kill it. Of course it twitched. Blinded, so maybe it will miss its attacks. So much temp health, it's crazy. Nice make. That's what I don't want to replay the whole thing. Versions change from turn engage into swing engage. Let's give him a bit more health. Stand chance. Apologies. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't do more. Sometimes things go sideways. If I hadn't faltered and been so myself, they might not have like that. I'm sorry, Em. Stop apologizing. Stop. You just want to go around saying sorry, sorry, sorry? It's about who... Is that who we are? Is that what we do now? Don't let this color our relationship or anything. Right. After all this, got your tongue out of him? You haven't busted out a quote out for hours. Huh? Oh, thanks, but no need to worry, I'm just thinking. Oh, what's on your mind? I guess I have been pretty focused, thinking about what I want to do when we don't have to be saving the world all the time. Okay, you can't leave me hanging like that. What do you want to do? I don't know. I think I want to lock myself up in the library and never come out. I will take a much-needed break. Maybe a trip out to the sea. How about you, Squally? I might like to settle down and stay in one place for a while. What about you, Molly? Maybe I will take up knitting. It looks relaxing. I could use some relaxation. Time to focus, gang. I think they're right up ahead. One day. Maybe it could be our last fight, we'll see. So we should go sleep a bit. Of course it dodged. We got some fire here. Wanted to walk. This is block to bridge. So stubborn. Stasis. there any fire? Sure, just consume the fire. Not a biggie. Stop blocking the attacks. Block, dodge. To cover. Oh, at least this worked. Just have to kill this nightmare. Nice. This guy is retiring, so probably much touch for him. Thought fishy. Not that I expect anything less. Just want you to know I appreciate you. You start to wonder if it's worth it, all this fighting. Oh, you too? There's a fire in me, always was one, but more often these days it's flickering, it feels like. The point, I suppose, is that someone has to do it. The danger won't stop just because we are tired of dealing with it. You've got to face it each time. You know that. Don't lose heart. Some opportunity thing. Monastics. Traveling away because he was maimed. Stanchions. Marco has returned to the action. What's the sound recorded over there? Let's recruit. Maybe we can get someone from the legacy. Laserby. Yeah, let's get Laser. I came to town looking for someone to help against the tricks, and folks invariably told me to go talk to Laserby. Well, you found him. You've got quite a reputation around here. They call you the salty soldier of Stopchin. And you're going on that? You know they call the village cat killer, but I don't see you recruiting him. My point is, if you've got any kind of etch in battle, we could use another tracker and fighter. Alright, but trust me, you're gonna wish you would pick the cat. Give me a day or two to get my things in order, and I will head out with you. Okay, recruit prepared. Name is Jorgben, actually. She showed me this trick to get free drinks, and very cheap. Charming. She has a journey to go on, so I offered to go with her. Yes, so here's what it is. My father was captured by a roaming dragon. Oh. Well, Tay, maybe we should go get the company. The company? No, it's not too many Drowen. Oh. Still, it is some Drowen, so... And they have captured my whole family. I guess I get it. So, we will get going then. Jorgvenia says. Name is just Jorgven, actually. Thanks, but I usually don't forget names. Something's weird with that girl. Hold up, at least take me along. I won't get in the way. Oh, that's even better, both of you. Okay. So, Malistics, me, and Elsie. Now I can choose who will go. I guess that's fine. I guess we're doing one more fight. Sometimes Squally would rise before the others and wander along an interesting creek of cliffside. The quiet and the cold air could make one forget what violence these days might hold. There was no wind this particular morning, only the rustle of the occasional bird, which was why it was surprising to suddenly hear, "Ah, a hero." "Don't be humble now. You know how I could tell. You have the look of a hero, very impressive, and that's half the battle, isn't it? Splendor that can crush hope at a glance. I don't know if I would say fully half. And the rarer, the more exclusive the splendor, the greater the impact, right? Which is why I'm willing to show you, and only you." Oh yeah, he has these tails. These. His strident sporting of these beauties, let me tell you, deepest won't know what hit them. The peacock there was too. What's a peacock? You will know when you see it. On browser picture, sees which paint picture of you. Oh wait, what do you want? I don't carry much money. He wants this coin. I've already met that. He wants my coin. I don't have to read that again, it already happened. Just let me choose which tail I want. I took the scorpion before. Take the skunk. Even the deepest will think twice before messing with that. You got yourself a deal. Was Marco before who got the who got the scorpion tail? Let's finish this fight. Here we got artifact stone. Okay, I'll salvage it. Not great of a deal. Skunky spray. It will poison everyone. Okay, poison them. Shoot them. Bad lazy. Yes, what is this? Seems pretty strong. More enemies in the other rooms. Skunk spray. Is it all?
Yes!
Scuff marks on the floor. What? Did you find something? Only the evidence of a furtive mind. The implications being this cabinet was moved. Here, Scully, give me a hand. Shifting the cabinet takes a little sweat. That's right, don't stop lifting. Urgh. My ear hurts, but I manage. Definitely a hole in the wall. Wow, you called it, I guess. That's pretty good spotting. I will have a look. That's fine. Shout out if you step in boo poop. Years old beer spills sticky up Autumn's feet. A strong oatsy odor assails her. Huh? Well, it's not awful. Some barrels, beer, or rye, some of them, and... hey. What? Oh, and... there is a... what looks like a man. I am one. There is a what? Some guy I don't know. Looks like he's been hiding. It's been since the fall. It's spring now. It's fine as finding a cat-crouched room, saving a life, even one. It will make the day worth remembering. Mother fungus. Okay. So starting something more. Scar in the prey widens into a misty well until he finds himself exploring a marshy little woodland. Dragonflies garble the air with their wings and rears. Telly, you moron, no one's going to know if you don't check every splotchy corner of the territory. I bet no one else is even this thorough. Must enjoy an ugly game to come here, I mean. Whoop. Well, who are you? A rover? That's right, a rover, an inn chaser. My name's Soothie. We've got some there are that call me Lucky Soothie of the Forth-Throwing Man. Some just call me the Gambler. Alright, I get it. Are you going to quiz me later? You never know what a test is coming. They come in like phantom depths, but knowledge is currency, and free knowledge is a rare and precious thing. Yeah, great. Listen, why would you run into you? Feels like a strange place to dwell. Our lives are filled with coincidence and significances, and sometimes those things are the same. Soothly produces a small box, bended in bright brass. Behold! He sets it on stone. Chance meeting remind us the chances are fleeting. Here's a little betting box. How about two strangers wager together in the wet marsh? The game is guessing what's inside, and your word is your wager. You will pay what you say. I would guess something worn, a trinket. In a box, maybe some precious materials. It's a sense of life itself. Maybe some trinket. Trinket, you say, open it then. Or some worn article like my strap of cunning here. And spies the small treasure nestled inside. Truly an extraordinary guess. That's kind of my style. Sure you want to part with it? You wagered and won. That's true, so it wasn't something I cherished. Won it in stopgem of a mule-eyed magician. Had a bet on who could throw more bread in the other mug. Hey, what's your name? Did you say it? Tally Naddlehaven. Isn't that a waste of beer? Of course not. We each drank it afterwards. Fare you well, Tally Naddlehaven. May fortune find us on a drinking bench someday. More accuracy. Give it to Marco. I should save. It's really not that much left, but it's really late. Saved again. I've been streaming for 5 hours. It is definitely a bit addictive. I also have so many people now. It's the most I had in any stream. 12. So then I could have like 3 teams of 4 or 4 teams of 3. Tomorrow I probably can finish this story. Probably. Okay, well, thank you guys so much for watching. I will be back tomorrow. So tada, stingers up.